All right, I started it up live, so I heard someone jump in. Who's there? I demand you identify yourself. Just kidding. If you are trying to talk, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're not on mute, but we don't hear nothing. Well, I'll be back and forth. Thanks for starting up a daytime one, though, Smiggy.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I'm about to go walk up to the store. I like being in the chats when I'm going for my walks.
That way, if something happens, there's somebody that's nowhere near you in a different state that doesn't know your phone number or what your description is to let the police know.
Yes.
Somebody that looks like a small snowman, probably dead on the street. You may or may not be being raped right now, but we heard him disconnect from chat, so we're concerned.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, considering I just did my belt up for putting my CZ on my hip, so I'm not that worried.
All right.
Ever since those clowns attacked a couple of was that like hotels in my area, and the one was like freaking 2 miles from my house, and that same afternoon I'm like walking out to the store going, well, I hope there's no clowns out here.
They just went in and attacked a whole hotel worth of people?
No, they basically robbed it, so that anyone who was in the lobby, they like took their phones and wallets and shit, and then they robbed like behind the front counter, which I don't know who pays for hotels with cash anymore. I can't imagine they'd have that much money on them, you know?
Oh, but look at all these room keys we got that aren't programmed yet.
Yeah, like I said, they did one like at, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning or something. Then they hit a second one in the afternoon. And so I read about that just before I left work going, that's like 2 miles from my house, dude. And that on that one, they got in a shootout with the cops. And jumped in their car and like were shooting at the cops as they were driving away. I don't think anyone got hit, suspect or police officer. But that shows that they actually, they kind of mean business.
So
I don't know what direction they drove, but they could be driving right towards my house.
Let's say that happened and it was right by your house, right? Do you jump on the hood and like face the driver, how sometimes happen, or do you jump on the trunk and hold on the back end?
I don't jump on any of them. Why would I jump on the car?
No, they're getting away. They're driving away in the car.
Yeah.
So do you jump on the front or do you jump on the back? And do you start shooting right away, or do you like yell at them to pull it over first and then shoot at them?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well,
this is, however, lock my door, but
you got a new truck?
I can't really see my screen with the sunlight.
You got a new truck there?
Oh, it's my neighbor's truck.
I'm gonna take that truck.
But yeah, I tried showing it last night, but it was kind of like dusk. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
I would just stand out there, maybe sit out there in a chair or whatever, and then when the ladies walk by, they'll think it's your truck. That's my house. Yeah. I'm just sitting here in the parkway, so you can draw your own conclusions, ladies.
Well, he said in the past, he leaves it unlocked, and it's just a
yeah, we can't hear anything you're saying.
toggle switch.
I can't hear anything you said, but I heard toggle switch and unlock. So that means I can use that truck whenever I want. That's not,
Oh, yeah.
that's, nothing about this is working. Sounds like Smeggy probably thinks we can still hear him though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
A little bit. It's gonna go in and out, I guess, as you go past Wi-Fi's or something.
Right. Well, that was. Yeah, I realized as I was talking that I got far enough away from my house that it was still connected to Wi-Fi, but like not good. So I have to shut that off, and then I can use my data. Should be okay. Woo! It's fucking windy out today, man. Yikes.
Yeah, now it's better. You can connect it over to your other type of connection, I guess.
Maybe I'll just hold my arms out and just like fly to the store.
Take one of them bags and just hold it open. It'd be like a sail. All right, well, I'll be back.
Well, I got like a zip open hoodie, so if I like unzip it, I should be able to hold it, and swing it out like a flying squirrel kind of thing. It should be good to go. So, new guy who jumped in, you got your mic all figured out? Guess not. Walking to 7-Eleven, buying myself a Faygo. I'm gonna sing 'cause I'm bored now. Someone come and talk to me. G-Webs is back. Yeah, yeah, he's back now. But he might not talk 'cause he's doing work. Yeah, G-Webs is back. G-Webs is back now.
Just walking down the street singing that? That's crazy.
I most certainly am.
That's the crazy ass kind of defense mechanism you have to come up with on the streets of Detroit to keep the clowns off you.
Walking in Detroit, I'm not scared. Please don't mug me. La 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 la. Well, it's just like, when you're walking in the woods, you don't want bears to attack you. You make a bunch of noise and shit. Same kind of thing. man, what a beautiful day. The sky is blue and all the leaves are green. My heart is warm like a baked potato. I think you know exactly what I mean when I say it's a spadoinkle day. You ever see that movie?
No.
Cannibal the Musical. It's kind of like a Donner Party kind of thing, but it's a musical. This dude like gets lost out in the woods and ends up like eating people and stuff. It's like back in the day out in Colorado. It was made by the guys who made South Park.
I'd be concerned with all that free pot they have now there. That'll happen. Somebody gets stuck in like a skiing cabin or something, and then they'll get the monkeys to the extent that they'll end up eating each other. It's inevitable, really.
Well, yeah, they get the munchies, and you know, the store's like 10 minutes away. They can't wait that long.
No, and if there's a lot of snow or something, and it's cold out, and then they're gonna, their inhibitions are gonna be, screwed up with because of the drugs. So yeah, they won't be thinking straight. It's inevitable, really. So he's not singing anymore. He's probably in the store.
Nah, still walking. Walking. Keep the smaggy walking. Walking. Fago. Buy a pop, drink it down. Drink it too. Fago. Yeah. Send your mama right up to the store. Tell that bitch to buy you a Fago.
Is that a song?
Kinda. It was in an ICP song, like a pretend commercial. My buddy Ralph, man, quitting the Fago so early. He just got into it, then he's like, I don't drink pop anymore. It's like, what the hell, dude? You just discovered that shit. What kind of addict are you? Oh man, I'm gonna have to sit and wait for this light.
And when you get to the light,
It's green now, and it doesn't stay green very long. So by the time I get to the corner, it's gonna be turning yellow. So should I go shooting today? I don't know if I should.
why not? Got the time. Then do it. Going to go to an indoor range or go outdoors?
Yeah, indoor range.
I personally like going to those on the weekdays. Less people in there. I don't like going to them when they're all full.
Yeah, it'll be busy as hell being a weekend. It's a nice range, though. I do like it. They used to have like a steel part, which was pretty awesome. It had like a couple of dueling trees, and they had these like plate racks that would pop back up pneumatically. What's cool about it was like kind of random, so you never knew. Like, let's say you clear the rack, well, the second one might pop up, then the fourth one, then the first one, then the fifth one, like whatever. And so what I like doing is kind of like ambushing it, where you knock them down, and then you just kind of wait for it to pop up, try and knock it down before the next one pops up. Because that's the thing, you could shoot like across like any of the lanes. And obviously, if there's a bunch of people in there, it's like, all right, I'm not going to shoot like all the way to the left if I'm on the right. But a lot of times it would just be like a couple people in there. That was fun. I like doing dueling tree against someone. That's always fun.
Yeah, it is.
How's that lady going so slow?
Your 7-Eleven chick still knocked up?
I'm guessing. I haven't seen her in a while. I don't think she works there anymore. I was gonna ask the other pink-haired chick that like was working with her when I found out that stuff, but I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Be like, it's kind of fucked up for your coworker to be cheating on me like that.
Yeah, man. What's up with that chick like having a boyfriend and getting pregnant? What the hell? She was my imaginary girlfriend. Oh, someone's smoking pot. Interesting. Don't see anybody.
Yeah, it's the first sign of a clown attack.
It probably is, but like I said, I'm okay. I ain't scared of no clowns.
You start smelling bath salts, start running.
So what's up with new guy? Why aren't you talking? Don't necessarily want to say your name in case you have like a code name or something.
He's at work.
Jeep trying to run me over. Why is he trying to run me over? He's gonna park across 3 spots. What a jerk. I'm going inside. Radio silence.
wonder what he's buying.
Okay, I'm back. I got the stuff. Go, go, go.
So every time you want a Mountain Dew, you walk all the way down there?
Every time I want a Faygo, yeah. I'm trying to get a little more healthy, you know? Say it's a little less than a mile. So I figure there and back is probably like a mile and a half or mile 3/4, something like that. I don't know if I'll keep walking in the winter, but I don't know, I probably should. It's good for you and stuff. I need to go to the bank, get more monies. So I don't like using my card and shit for, it's like a pop and sometimes snacks. Rather have cash on me. Man, why can't random cute girls just be like walking down the street and see me walking, be like, hey, what's up? I'll be like, hi, I'm internet famous. My house is a couple blocks over. They'll be like, okay.
That should be how it is.
Man, this sucks. Now I'm walking into the wind. On the way there is at my back. It kind of helped me out. Now I feel like I'm like walking like at a diagonal just to stay upright. shit's going down at the McDonald's. Gotta get the fuck out.
What?
I don't know what it was all about, but like I was inside, and the people were all like passing the headset around, like arguing with someone who was obviously in a car, like in the middle of the thing. Oh, fuck, it's about to change. It's like, oh man, don't piss people off, man. They might decide to drive around and come inside. I guess I'm going back to singing. Yeah, it's Maggie singing. I'm so bored to say. Yeah, I want to talk to people, but I'm so bored. The problem is that it only really works to get people in here to talk as if they're annoyed with my singing. But that means someone else would have to be listening to this. I'm not sure anyone else is.
They're chatting about your 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I mean this is chat gold. What if, man, people are missing out. I mean, shit, I'll talk guns if people want to come in and talk guns. I'm cool with that. I think I have a problem. I'm kind of itching to buy a new gun already, and I just got that 17 HMR like a month ago. That's not good. I used to buy a gun a year. Now it's like if I got to buy one a month, that's really gonna hurt my bank account.
Oh, they must really be worried. 8 barns.
Oh, I do still want a different carry gun.
Do something foolish.
So I think that should be my next one.
Meanwhile, LA County residents are flocking to gun shops and sporting goods stores throughout the area and are running.
Where would you go?
You tell a movie that's from?
Why are people going to LA County gun stores?
Because of a thing that happened in a movie.
Oh, that makes sense.
The political sensitivity of the immigration issue and the possibility of closing the American borders seems certain to guarantee a television audience of unprecedented size.
Not to have their markets and their culture overrun by
close off your soul to the future and doom this country to cultural extinction. This nation has always.
See what's going on in there? You just lost New York.
Wait a minute.
You guys asleep?
Ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Americans, welcome.
What's happening out there?
Now to Death TV.
Now do you know what that is? Death TV.
Hey, Moon, how's it going?
Yo,
Cool.
trying to guess this movie.
Oh, the movie that G-Webs was playing a piece of or whatever.
Here, this will help.
Godzilla or something?
No,
I am made of everything.
it's
I am the
1995.
future. And you're losing your sense of humor. Come on! Come on, Parker. Come on!
There, now you got it. No,
No.
there's no way to know this movie, I don't think.
Is it? It's not Screamers, is it?
Nope.
Virtuosity?
Yep.
Sweet.
See how many times you've seen it that you knew that was from just a bunch of gunshots. Like the cadence of the gunshot seemed like Virtuosity a little bit, but only at like the 1 hour 24 minute mark, not the 2 minute mark.
What's his face? Who's in that? It's Denzel Washington and that other guy.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Crowe? Russell Crowe?
Yeah, Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe wasn't really that famous back then, though. So everybody was like, "Who's this guy?"
It's funny watching stuff from '95 because they're like, look how computers will be. They'll be little micro robots that use glass to turn into data, basically, from Star Trek. Or sort of like the Terminator robot mixed with data from Star Trek.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my shoes that tie themselves from Back to the Future.
They might not tie themselves, but they did protect the Nike pumps.
Yeah, I remember those.
I saw something that was like,
They were Reebok pumps.
what, in the movie they were Reeboks?
No,
Or in real
Reebok
life?
in real life, Reebok made the pumps.
Really? I thought Nike did. Oh well, whatever.
So this robot in this movie can get damaged all the time and then get health or whatever by just being in glass, like touching glass.
Yeah.
And then at the end they like kill him by throwing him through a bunch of plate glass windows. What? Now he's laying like in a bunch of glass with like glass like stabbing him and coming through him. And that's how he's supposed to die?
I forget.
Well, yeah,
I don't know if that makes him stronger or
Well, yeah,
if
glass
he dies.
is-
in that part.
he's supposed to be made out of like silicone.
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
It's ridiculous. He's supposed to be able to walk up to glass and like if it, like he cuts off his finger and then he touches glass, it takes a bunch of glass away and turns his finger back. So then he goes to kill him by shoving him through a bunch of plate glass windows. So he's like, oh no, here we go. Now it's turning into glass. He was just faking. It just doesn't make sense. All the stuff he needs to rebuild him, he's laying in. But now the nanotubules are doing their job. I thought it was the end. It wasn't the end. Oh, Nope, it was the end. He took out the D&D dice that is really the magic that makes the silicon body work.
Is it like a blue goop? Gooey stuff is blood? Yeah.
They're like, well, we made one evil one, so let's never make another robot that can just repair itself with glass all the time. What the hell is all this?
What is Gods of Egypt?
I don't know. Sounds like a drama.
It's whatever's premiering on HBO tonight.
Oh shit.
Gerard Butler. It's the guy from 300. I never heard of this movie. You know what people don't want to watch? Behind the Candelabra, with Michael Douglas being Liberace and Matt Damon being his gay lover.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's like HBO's favorite movie to play all the time. Like, yeah, everybody wants to know what Liberace was all about.
We want all the nuance. I think back in the 90s, everybody thought virtual reality was going to be like a way bigger thing than it actually is.
Yeah. They sure did.
Unless it is, we just don't know it. They matrix us. We don't even know.
They matrixed us. They were doing it in that movie Hackers. They like went into the arcade and played virtual reality games.
Oh yeah. My life is a lot like Hackers.
It's like, that's not in my arcade.
My arcades, a lot of times they have just like skateboard ramps all around with no railings or any kind of safety signs, just ramps driving right up to the various games.
Yeah.
Very few stairs, mostly just ramps and slides.
Oh, Snowpiercer. Sweet. A post-apocalyptic ice age forces humanity's last survivors aboard a globe-spanning super train. Globe-spanning. How the fuck did they get to the front? It's a long-ass train. The Hills Have Eyes, 1977. Smeggy, you buy a new gun yet? Where you at? Going to the bathroom?
No, I did not buy a new gun yet. I know I'm not going to the bathroom. I'm eating.
Oh. And it was one of those human things.
I don't do that. I don't eat in the bathroom.
I figure it's more efficient, you know, just in, out, done. You're done for the day.
Get it all done in one time.
Mm-hmm.
Just all the food in the one room. Less rooms.
Just put a toilet in the kitchen, or kitchen in the toilet.
That seems like a lot of extra effort. You can just sit on that sink.
I have a garbage disposal. It should be fine.
Seventh Moon. I don't remember okaying this. Amy Smart, Tim Chow. Newlyweds try to survive a night in a remote Chinese village that is haunted by malicious spirits. That'll teach you to go to China as newlyweds. Bloodsport.
So he's got some kind of robot arm, and he like has to disarm some stupid bomb at the end. So he's like, I'm gonna pull this basically fish like air tube material out of my arm and then use it to disarm the bomb. So I don't know how we sat around accepting this as a movie back then.
I thought of that one too. Better try again. Faster. 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 It's not working. Oh God.
Oh.
I thought of that one too. I thought of that one too. It's working. What? I thought of that one too. It's working.
It's working. We're okay?
Okay.
We're okay? Oh my God.
That's like the thing from Jurassic Park when he shuts down the security system or whatever, trying to fix it. Fucking Newman ruins everything.
Newman.
That's right, though. He gets attacked by that. What the heck was that thing called?
Spits in his face.
Yeah, everyone called it like the spitter or whatever, but it's got a name.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah. Me either. It's kind of funny how, your reference of dinosaur names, when you don't use it that often, you forget it. It's kind of annoying.
It's a spit Slimeosaurus.
Yeah, sure.
That's its technical name.
Otherwise known as Hillary.
She did into that cup one day. She was like, I was saving this for Newman, but he's not around.
Wow, if you type in spitter, the first thing that pops up is spitter dinosaur. That's actually comforting to know. I was a little worried. Dilophosaurus? 10 facts about Dilophosaurus.
Yeah, Dilophosaurus.
Well, that's not the same thing. Hang on.
Forsaken is a Western that I've never seen. Kiefer Sutherland and Donald Sutherland? Have they ever been in a movie together? Father and son?
I don't know.
I'm staying away from Kiefer movies.
Is it annoying that even like a educational website is basically like fucking like clickbait? Well, there we go. The single biggest fabrication in the entire Jurassic Park series was when that cute, curious little Dilophosaurus sprayed burning venom in the face of Wayne Knight. Not only wasn't Dilophosaurus poisonous, but to date there is no convincing evidence that any dinosaur of the Mesozoic era deployed poison in its offense or defensive arsenal. There was briefly some buzz about Sinornithosaurus, but that later turned out that the dinosaur's venom sacs were actually displaced teeth. Like the way they said, there was briefly some buzz about this other one, like woo-hoo-hoo. Turns out it wasn't venom sacs, though.
Damn paleontologists.
Now they're saying that they don't even have frills? There's no reason to believe that Dilophosaurus or any
call them headwings.
dinosaur, for that matter, possess such a frill. But since this is kind of an anecdotal feature, it would preserve well in fossil records, there's at least some room for reasonable doubt. Well, that really throws me off, though. Like, they just completely made that part up. Fuck Jurassic Park.
The headwings?
Yeah, the headwings.
They have those lizards today that run around with headwings on their 2 feet. Not on their head wings, but with their head wings flapping out. I forget what they're called.
Yeah, Jurassic Park movies, they just hate dinosaurs. Because that was I gotta say, maybe I'm just being a nerd or whatever, but man, when I saw the new one and the raptors still didn't have feathers, God, I was so pissed. Like, I get it for the first one. We didn't know they had feathers in the 90s. But since then, we found out the raptors had feathers. So why the fuck are they still like slimy, scaly things?
I thought they slapped some feathers on them.
No.
On the last one.
No, the newest one that came out, the raptors were still all like reptile type things. So that was annoying.
There's a new shark movie coming out I was reading about.
Oh boy, sharks.
Yeah. I forget who's in it. But the shark is like huge. Huge. Like the movie poster had a giant wave, somebody surfing on like a 30-foot wave, and you just see the big giant shark through the wave behind it. I don't know if that's how big the shark is supposed to be, but it's pretty fucking big. Fuck, what was it? I'm trying to find it.
Did you ever see that thing about like, finding Megalodon or whatever? The Discovery Channel did this like quote unquote documentary of they think that like maybe a Megalodon like is still alive, and like they were like looking for it, and it ends with like, they made this big decoy that they're like pulling behind the boat, and all of a sudden like the boat loses power and like shakes around a bunch, and then the lights come back on and like the entire decoy is like gone. And they're like, oh man, it must have been a Megalodon. Like really, that like it doesn't make sense why the power of the boat would go out, because something like bit the lure that you're trailing behind your boat with a chain. And then after this whole thing, like it pops up for like a half second, and this little screen that pops up that's like, the stories in here are dramatization and this is not actual footage and blah blah blah. Like it basically said like this was all made up. And give them credit, they actually said it, but do you think anyone saw that? I mean, literally, I had to go back and pause it to read it. There was no way that you could read it in real time. Because I started reading, it was like, this documentary, and then it flipped. I was like, oh shit, that was fast.
Nah, I remember watching it like once. Were you listening to Gun Channels back when Stone Guy thought the Mermaids documentary was a real documentary?
I didn't hear that. I was listening back then, but I don't specifically remember that one. It doesn't surprise me.
That was
shit like that. That's the problem with like Discovery Channel, man. Come on. You have like a certain duty to like provide actual information. All those ancient aliens, which I think is History Channel, but whatever. And like ghost hunter shows and stuff showing up on History and Discovery Channel. What the fuck happened to you guys, man?
Yeah, that's when I stopped watching them.
Well, I still watch like for other stuff sometimes, but really, they're all pretty much like they all are part of big groups. Like, you know, the History Channel, which used to always have like World War II shit. I remember my mom used to call the History Channel was the Hitler Channel because it was always about killing Hitler and like just World War II in general. And so she'd be like, "Oh, great, Dad's watching the Hitler Channel again." And I'm like, "You realize that makes him sound like a racist, right?" And she's like, "Well, it is. I mean, it's World War II and Hitler's on it. Like, I'm not saying it's pro-Hitler. I'm just saying it's the Hitler Channel." But then they also own like the Military Channel, which is, I think what got turned into like American Hero Channel or something. It's something different now, but and then there's a couple other ones, History 2 and different stuff. And then Discovery owns Science Channel and the Nat Geo Channel and all that, which those are more what I watch because that's like what Discovery and History used to be. So I ignore all the fucking, you know, whatever, truckers and the, you know, gold people and the cutting down trees and, you know, all those reality shows. Although I do watch some of them Alaskan ones because I kind of like that.
Like the one they were hunting for bears with AR-15s. Or they were protecting themselves with AR-15s while they were collecting something else. Can't remember.
Oh yeah, I think I know. I think that's one of the ones I watch because they're on like a trap line.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all. Well, that's partly just because I think that's like what they have, you know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, they bring that AR everywhere they go.
The dinosaur movie's called Meg, and it comes out in 2018. That's a long time. Jason Statham and Ruby Rose.
In a dinosaur movie?
No, it's a shark movie.
Oh, that's right. You did say that earlier, but then you just said the dinosaur movie. Yeah, I don't care about shark movies. I do care about dinosaur movies, though. I like dinosaurs.
But they think it's a megalodon. It's like the point of the story. So.
Oh, well, then I guess it's you're right then. It's kind of a dinosaur shark.
It's a water dinosaur movie.
Well, the megalodon wasn't a dinosaur, but it was alive at around the same time that dinosaurs were.
He wanted to be a dinosaur.
I mean, he's still a
legs.
fish, you know. I mean, it's still considered, you know, a fish shark thingy. Because there were aquatic dinosaurs, like the what is that thing called? The Leoplorodon like... and the Pasiodon or some shit. I forget what the other one is. It was like a big whale fucking thing, but it was a dinosaur.
Yeah. It's like a brontosaurus, but with like whale flappers, flippy flappers.
Well, that was the Leoplorodon.
Okay.
With a big long neck. But there was another one that didn't have like a long neck. It was just a big, like, it seriously, it was basically like a killer whale kind of thing. Like, it was just more torpedo shaped, lots of teeth. Ate those things, you know. Oh, man. So what should I get for my new gun? I've decided I need another handgun. And I'm thinking of getting something to carry that's maybe a little more lightweight. So I'm deciding between, I like the Walther PPQ, but that's also a full size. So it's like it wouldn't be that much easier to carry, but at least then I'd still have capacity. Or do I get like a smaller, like almost like pocket size gun or something really small so that I can carry that when I can't carry the bigger one and then just switch between the two?
Well, the PPQ is lighter.
Right.
So,
but it is still big, so I can't carry it if I'm like, you know, wearing work clothes or something. So I have to play dress up for work. Doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
My company never did get around to changing their carry policy. I should talk to my boss about that. He mentioned it a while ago. We were out of town, and we were out to dinner with this sheet metal company that we work with all the time. And their shop is like in Detroit. Like it gets broken into once a week kind of thing. Well, I think now it doesn't. They've beefed up security a lot more, but it's not in a good area. And basically everyone there carries just because like you got to drive through that neighborhood to get to work. So who knows what happens between your house and work. They're not as concerned like being at the shop, but they still have them there. So we were talking about that. Somehow we were talking about guns, and everyone was talking about the different stuff they carry. And then my boss, like unprovoked, was like, yeah, we were actually looking at updating our new, employee handbook. Because I guess there's like a bunch of like dress code stuff that's like super outdated and all this shit. And so they were going to change that. And he's like, yeah, and we figured, we'll probably, if you have a permit, you can conceal carry if you want. So I was like, that's really cool. I really endorse that. I support you fully. That's the main reason I don't carry is that, I can't when I'm at work, and I guess I could leave it in my car or whatever, but whatever. Like I have a 5-minute drive to work, so maybe I'm just playing the odds, but the likelihood of going from my house to my office it's not that likely that something's going to go down.
That's where they get you in the morning.
Yeah.
Coming out of your house on your way to your car?
Well, I got a garage, so I'm already in my car before the garage door opens.
Well, you're safe then.
Well,
or they hide in your garage and wait for you to come out.
And that very well could be. I understand that I am not the model picture of a perfect concealed carrier because I don't do it all the time. But I understand that I'm trading off that little bit of safety there. But if they allow us to carry to work, then yeah, I might toss something in my pocket or something. Get a little pocket holster.
That's why I like the Glock 19 and the little clip holster. I just throw it in my pants. Go to work, put it in my glove box, go into work. I don't have to like unbutton it or fuck with my belt to get it off or anything. Just, pull it out. It's a clip.
See, if I was going to leave something in my car, I would probably just wouldn't even put the gun on my person. I would just, put it in the car, like put a holster in the center console or something.
Yeah. I usually I'll wear it all the way there. And then once I get inside the fence and park it, I'll just put it in the glove box then. Because I don't know. Someone might try to carjack me at a stoplight. I can't get to my gun inside my glove box.
Right. Well, that's why I'm saying I'd leave it on the center console. Put like a holster on the side or something, like just screw it in.
Yeah, I always thought about that, but never did it.
Oh, man. Wow, it's already 2:00. Burning daylight if I want to go shooting today.
I'm going tomorrow. I think I'm going to go see Jack Reacher in the morning and then go to the range.
Yeah, maybe I'll go tomorrow. Good idea. I find I'm a type of person that has very high inertia. Like if I'm at rest, it's very hard for me to like get going and get outside and get going and doing stuff. But once I'm doing stuff, it's very hard for me to stop. So it's like now that I'm back inside, I'm sitting on the couch and playing on the computer. It's like, I don't really feel like going. But I do still kind of feel like going. So I don't know.
One weird thing the owner guy said to me yesterday when he called my house from the gun shop was that he was like, "What'd he say?" It's like we're scouring the distributors for Vickers for you. And I didn't think about it right away, but now that I think about it, like, what the fuck are they scouring distributors for? I thought they told me that they were getting more in. Like, this, I'm cool if they don't get any more. I think they only made 3,000 of them. If they don't get any more, I still got this money burning a hole in my pocket. I buy a different gun. I just don't know if I want a gray PO9 or the Glock 35 or 40, 34. They're about the same price. I think the Glock is like $20 more. I need coffee. I'll be right back. We need a Keurig that makes 2 at once. Trump's Gettysburg Address stuns America. Makes unbelievable announcement. Clickbait. You know it's clickbait when people post and that say, "This literally just happened, folks." Trump delivers knockout in Gettysburg. One sentence. Dare we say game change? You're fucking baiting me. Gonna click on one of them though. Not the fucking Giuliani one. The creeper Giuliani. Touchy-feely. You see that? Anybody see that?
No. What happened to Giuliani?
He was like talking about how he knows some touchy-feely people, and then he grabs onto what's-her-face on Fox News. He grabs onto her arm and like holds it down. It looks like he's holding it down for like he's talking for like 3 minutes while he's like holding her arm down. And then he lets go when he's done talking. It's like, what the fuck? Creeper Giuliani.
Yeah. Creeper. Creeper, no creeping.
Trump's got a 10-point plan to make America great again.
Oh, does he now?
Yeah, that's what it says.
I have to say, I don't know. Have you been watching the new South Parks where basically Garrison's running for president and he's basically Trump?
Nah, but people have been telling me about it, telling me to watch it.
Yeah, so his whole thing was like, the problem with this country is those immigrants. We need to fuck them all to death. And like, that was his big thing. He tells everyone, we're gonna fuck them to death and all this shit, terrorists and different people, whatever. Well, then most recently, like, they're saying like, dude, you're totally gonna win. And he's like, what? And they're like, so how are you planning on fucking all these people to death? And like, they run the math and he has to like fuck, 5,000 people a day to death. And he's like, there's no way I can do that. So then he realizes, like, I'm so unprepared. I didn't think this would actually work. Like, I need to throw the election. And the most recent one, he's out giving a speech and he starts, saying stuff about girls. Like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Basically, like the Trump thing. And all these people start walking out. And there's this great line where he's like, oh, I see how it is. Fuck all the immigrants to death? Yeah, you were on board with that. But you're right. I crossed the line when I called her honey. You're right. You're right. Yep. No, fucking, you know, yeah. Kill kill all the Middle Easterns. Yeah, you're totally cool with that. But tell a girl to make me a sandwich. Nope, I've crossed the line. You're right. I'm a monster. And I think that's kind of funny for all the actual like Trump supporters that maybe were like, oh wait, he said grab her by the pussy. I don't want to be associated with him. It's like, wait, but you were cool with all the other stuff? Like, that's where you draw the line?
It was such a manufactured outcry anyway. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, did you actually do that to those women?
Right, exactly. Yeah,
Probably not.
He was just talking shit, like whatever. And you know what? Even if he did do it, if they're the type of people that like want to sleep with a famous person or whatever, like yeah, like groupies. You don't say that the bands are taking advantage of the groupies. Like they throw themselves at them.
Yeah.
Like there's that.
He said it on the tape. He said they let you come up and grab them by the pussy.
Right. Yeah. That was.
Oh shit. Donald Trump's gonna come grab me by the pussy. Money, money. Ching. That's what they hear. That's why they're there, to get grabbed in the pussy by a rich guy.
Maybe some of them. And the ones that aren't, I'm sure, like, aren't giving out that vibe, you know? So it's not like you just do it to any random old person. Like,
yeah.
You know, you can tell when a girl's all like, yeah, you should go for me. So if I do want a small carry gun, what should I get? And don't say Glock.
What caliber? 9 still?
Yeah, just you know, weak little 9. And
well,
I have small girly wrists, as G Webs will say. So
I tell you to get a Glock 43 because they're so awesome. But since you don't want a Glock, what about an M&P Shield?
Yeah, it's possible. I'm trying to think if I ever shot the M&P Shield. I've shot the other, like the bigger M&P. But the Shield's a single stack, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever shot that. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe I'll go to the range and just rent some stuff. Because that's one nice thing that they have is like it's like $10 or something to rent a gun, but then like as you're shooting it, you can just go back out and like trade that one in and get a different one, and they don't like charge you anymore. So it's just, you know, $10 for the rental for an hour or whatever. So maybe they might have a couple different like single stack small options.
Do you want it to be single stack or does it matter?
Yeah, I think if I'm gonna go that route of going like, you know, pretty small, that's like borderline pocket carry. Because like in my opinion, like the LCR or the LC9 is pocket carry sized.
Well, I would look at the new, the hell was it? Walther PPS? Yeah, PPS M2. So they had the old PPS, and then they updated it to make it look more like the newer Walthers, the PPQ and the PPX and whatnot.
Okay.
It's a single stack 9. Everybody liked the first one.
Let's do the
Google.
single stack. Single ladies, single ladies, single ladies, single memes, single sign-on. What the fuck? Why do people search single ladies 3 different times? Like, how is that a thing? I am kind of obsessed with reading the Googles. When you start typing, it tries to predict what you're saying.
Yeah.
9 greatest 9mm single stacks by Gun Digest.
I put that Walther in the side chat if you want to look at it.
Okie dokie. Click. Clickety clack clack. Number 9, the M&P Shield.
I kind of almost bought one of these PPS M2s. LE edition. Probably has night sights. What is their list? Like a top 10 single stack 9 or single stack gun?
Yeah, top 9. 9 greatest 9mm single stacks is what it's called.
PPS is probably in there, the old one.
The Walther CCP.
Fuck that gun.
I had a chance to see the CCP. What's so cool about that?
They should have skipped that gun and just went straight to this PPS M2. I don't know why they even made that CCP. It's like a gas blowback, a gas delayed blowback pistol. And you need a tool to like take it apart.
Right. Yeah, they're saying that the Walther engineers were wrestling with a problem inherent in carry guns. Light springs made slides easy to manipulate, a big selling point, but that light spring resulted in heavier abuse when the slide moved rearward while firing, shortening the lifespan of the gun. The remedy to this? They developed the soft coil system, which uses gas from the fired round to slow rearward slide speed. The result is a light slide spring, reduced recoil, longer gun life, and faster follow-ups. The grip design is near perfect, with the smooth trigger is superb. By the standard of this class, 8-shot CCP is rather large, but the CCP is still easy to hide and has lots of fun to shoot. I'll say this, I haven't heard anyone say bad shit about Walther's ergonomics, so when they say it's a good grip and stuff, I would probably agree with them. That's why I like the PPQ, that weird, like, whatever you call it, like, you know, donkey leg or whatever the hell you call it. Like, it looks weird, but it, like, hits you put your hand around, you're like, yep, that works.
Yeah, it's comfortable. I can't tell which is more comfortable, that gun or the P30, HK P30. Everybody likes that grip too.
The next one is the Kimber Solo.
Ew.
The Solo breaks the current trend towards polymer frames and instead utilizes an aluminum frame with a sturdy yet light. Unloaded weight just 17 ounces, length 5 inches or 5.5 inches, whatever, blah blah, height and other shit. Striker fire design offers a crisp, consistent 7-pound trigger pull. Blah 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 blah. Ambidextrous controls. Blah blah blah. Yeah, no.
I remember that gun having problems when it first came out. I don't know if they still have problems. Like it was easy to drop the mag accidentally with that gun or something.
Springfield XDS.
Yuck.
Recent addition to the company's line, like the XD and XDM before it, the single stack version utilizes steel frame and polymer, or steel slide and polymer frame, aggressive texturing, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Many shooters love the grip safety. I don't care about the grip safety. It's just annoying. And many other safety features included, like the Ultra Safe Assurance USA bladed trigger. Really? Come on. It is a USA blade trigger. Yeah, what does that mean? Ultra safe assurance. Fucking cheesy.
You need one of them triggers because you're an inertia-driven person. It's inertia stopping trigger.
I don't know. We'll just
Talking
skip
about the
right over
little
this
thing.
piece of shit.
The little thing that sticks out of the trigger.
Yeah, it's the little thing that sticks out the trigger.
Yeah.
I think those are annoying. I mean, I don't see what they stop, to be honest. Like,
They stop the gun. They're like, you ever see them drop the Glock out of the helicopter?
yeah, but dude, you could do that with other ones too. I mean, if you have a firing pin block, like my CZ does, the trigger's not fucking moving.
That's what I'm saying. That little thing in the trigger keeps inertia from pushing the trigger all the way back. So that would engage the firing or disengage the firing pin block. But since they put that little thing in there, that keeps inertia from ever pulling the trigger back. Like in a car accident or being fell from a helicopter. So it's not to like keep your finger from pulling the trigger back when your finger's like, oh, it's not all the way on the trigger. It's just another point of drop safety or inertia safety. What else on that list?
Oh, I'm skipping right past this fucking Glock 43. Next one is which one's this? The Ruger LC9S. Which I like the Ruger LC9. I know the trigger was like super long and super annoying, but I hear that the S version of it is pretty good.
Oh, striker fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a better trigger. That was not so bad. I never heard bad things. The Pro is the version that has no safety. LC9S Pro.
All right, the next is the Car PM9.
I had one.
Car is known for producing durable, purpose-built semi-autos. The PM9 doesn't fail to impress. Blah, 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 blah. It weighs some stuff or whatever. It uses a trigger cocking locked breech design that is proven reliable and accurate. Okay, if you say so.
Proven to not work in the cold.
Really?
Yeah. I proved it in one of my videos.
The car doesn't come with a manual safety, but it does have a passive striker block, and a takedown lever makes routine breakdown for maintenance and cleaning fast and easy. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I like that it doesn't have a safety.
It's kind of like a little Glock. So you're basically buying an American Glock when you buy that gun.
For $810.
That's the MSRP.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that the other ones that they showed
cheap.
that same price and it was cheaper. So
yeah.
All right.
That's when I looked at. I had a PM9 with black diamond coat slide or something. And when I looked up the MSRP, I was like, "Holy shit! I got a deal." Because I think I picked it up for like $400 used. But I didn't like that gun. It didn't even shoot that well compared to these other newer single stack 9s. Nah.
The next one is the SIG P225A1. In a sea of polymer frame striker-fired semi-autos, the P225A1 is something totally different. A single-action, double-action hammer-fired pistol with an alloyed steel frame. The original 225 is a stellar performer, very similar in feel, blah, 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 blah.
One gun I'm not familiar with.
The machine stainless steel slide has a nitron finish with optimal corrosion resistant. New short reset trigger aids in accuracy and speed of follow-up shots. Double action trigger pull is over 10 pounds, but successive single action trigger pulls are just over 4 pounds. Blah, 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 blah. It weighs something or whatever. It has a big gun feel, and a bit of extra weight helps keep the gun planted in your hands even when firing. Blah, 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 blah. You can see how I do research. I just skip over all the nitty gritty stuff. Like, it's this long, it's this tall, it's this. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I can see it and figure out how big it is. Yeah, MSRP $1,122. That is definitely not in my price range for a little tiny carry gun.
Them SIG prices.
Interesting. So I don't know if this was supposed to be in order or if this is just here's 9 things, because the last one on the list here is the Taurus 709 Slim.
Sweet Jesus.
With Slim in the name, you can imagine that this single stack is meant for deep concealment, and the 709's dimensions make it easy gun to hide, even under light clothing. Well, anything's fine to conceal. I mean, that's the thing, but whatever.
Brad Fitzpatrick, June 2016. This guy's got questionable picks. Taurus 709 Slim. Isn't it the same as the Millennium Pro? I don't know the differences between these Tauruses. But this, I think, is hammer fired, kind of. But it's like internal. The back of that slide is just like a flat panel of nothingness. And yeah, Pink took his apart, but he has a different model. But I'm guessing that's how they all work. Click on that PPS. Did you do that?
Yeah.
Inside chat.
I was just reading this thing, the blah blah. It comes with a manual safety, blade style trigger safety, and a loaded chamber indicator. This is a gun you can carry with confidence. Yeah, because there's only a couple different things that could fail. Anyways, no, I don't want to join your fan club, Walther.
Shit popped up on me too.
The new PPS M2 is everything you're looking for in a compact handgun. Slim profile, push-button magazine release, smooth trigger pull, and Carl Walther's signature ergonomics deliver the feature that you want from Walther and are housed in the frame that fits just about anyone. Just about anyone. I mean, some people are like, bleh.
Just about. I'd say that this is good competition for Glock and Smith & Wesson. I don't know who'd be carrying around that 225, SIG 225. The LE edition comes equipped with phosphoric sights. What is that? That's like the fake night sights. Boo. These sights are so easy to change, though, I think. I still want one of these.
Yeah, it's kind of like glow in the dark paint kind of thing.
Yeah. My HKs have that. And my CZ75B Omega has some kind of glow in the dark paint.
My CZ75 SPO1 Tactical has tritium night sights.
Yeah, I have the same one. Same sights. True dots. I should just put them on all CCs. I think that PPS was cheap too. Not cheap, but inexpensive. I remember when the first one came out, Walther PPS, when it was expensive, it was like $650 or some shit. And it had some weird backstrap. If you took off the backstrap, it killed the gun. That's why I said they should have never came out with the, whatever the fuck that else, that gas delayed blowback joint. Johnny John. CCP. And the guy that from the firearms blog, I think, he was shooting the PPS, and I made a comment on his video. I said, I bet you wish you waited for the PPS, or I bet you're throwing out your CCP or something. And he like yelled at me. No, I like my PP, my whatever
CCP.
the fuck. CCP. I'm keeping it. I was like, whatever.
I'm keeping their check I cashed.
Right. It's not like he paid for it. But he was like carrying it. He was proud of his CCP. He's like, I carried this all summer or winter. It's like the HK P7, P8, P something. The Squeeze Cocker, I think, had a gas delayed blowback. and the front of the thing got hot. DB said he owned a few of them. That's what I was worried about the CCP. I was like, is that going to get hot and then melt the front of your fucking dust cover? I feel like Velma from Scooby-Doo. Where's my glasses? Found him. Is there anybody in the chat, the text lobby?
I haven't seen anyone in a while.
This is too early.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I realized that, I don't know if you hear when I first started up, dude jumped in and wasn't talking or anything. I was like, what the heck, man? So then when I get back home, I'm seeing the check chat, and he's like, oh yeah, apparently my work computer, like the microphone's disabled, and he's like, are you checking the side chat? Hello? Hello? It's like, sorry, dude, like I'm on my phone, I can't see that. You know,
Is that no deck? 357.
Oh, is that who that is? He had like a regular yeah, I guess it is the same picture. Okay. That's cool. So I know who he is. That's the thing, right? See it when he jumped in, it had like his regular name. I'm like, I know some people don't want to, they didn't want to be like, oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? Because then he'd be like, great, everyone knows my name's Johnny. For anyone listening, I just made that up. That's not what it really said. But you know what I mean? So I didn't want to say that. So I was like, new guy, what's up? I didn't really recognize the picture, I guess, but you're right. It's the same picture as Nodak on Gun Channels.
Yeah. I thought I saw him earlier typing in the text about him being at work. While he was in there.
That makes sense then. Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, some people I start to learn their little icon and stuff, and then some people change theirs all the time. It's like, God damn it. Don't you understand? I'm not looking at people's names. Like, I just look at the little picture. And some pictures are easier to figure out than others.
If it's a real cool picture that says autoloader on it, it's probably me.
Well, I mean, I know you're... Well, in here, I just know, from your voice and stuff. But
Best
like in
picture you've ever seen?
In the text chat, yours is easy to see because it's like kind of dark, and then you see the white spot. Like, I'm looking at the little tiny circle from far away. I can tell that from far away. I can tell Tony's from far away because it's all like red and oranges, whatever the hell it's supposed to be. It's like a little fire or something. You can tell G-Web's. Some people's you can tell from far away, and other people I'm like, who the hell is that? Okay, yeah. But I'm a little white snowman everywhere on the internet.
I'm not.
Hmm.
Having multiple identities is not as fun as it looks.
Well, I have multiple identities, but you know, they're all snowmen.
That makes it easy. They all eat the same thing.
They're all different personalities, but you know, you can't tell which one's which. No, not now. I'm busy. Shut up. No, I'm not gonna set the house on fire. Leave me alone.
That's the last thing a snowman should be thinking about.
I was watching what's that thing? The stupid jokers or whatever. What the hell is it? It's like a hidden camera show and the guys do like they tell each other what to do. Like for friends or whatever. Anyways, they were pretending to be like the manager at Hooters because sometimes they like team up with like real businesses and shit. And so the guy comes over to the table and is like, "Hey, I'm, you know, whoever, I'm your manager. Like, let me know if you need anything." And then, you know, his buddies are talking to him. They're like, you know, look over at that empty table and you know, tell him to shush. And so he like looks over at the empty table. He's like, "Shh, not now, man. I'm with customers." And he goes back and he's talking and da da da. And he's like, "Do it again." So he goes, "Seriously, dude, I'm busy right now. Leave me alone." And he goes back talking to people. And they're, of course, going, "Who the fuck's he talking to? Like, this is crazy." So then he finishes up with them. And then they tell him, like, go sit at the empty table and talk to like your imaginary friend and get in an argument with them. So he's sitting there. He's like, "I told you it's okay if you come and hang out at work with me, but you can't keep bugging me when I'm with customers, okay?" Like that, you know, all this like the shit was funny because they're within earshot of him, like 'cause it's the next table over, so he's like right next to him. And then they're like, "Okay," and they're like, give him a kiss goodbye." So he like stands up. He's like, "Okay, sorry I had to yell at you." And then he like kisses the air and walks away. They're like, "What the fuck was that?"
That sounds funny. Which it's a show on TV on the TV.
Yeah, something like I said, like Stupid Jokers or something. It's like a prank show.
They're not like taking a dump in the toilet at Sears, are they?
No, no. The idea of it is like a lot of times there'll be some type of like challenge or something. Like they need to try and like get someone else to do something, or they just have, you know, they just like I said, they just have to do whatever the other people say. So there would be like one person will be out doing the thing, and then the three other are talking in his ear like in a microphone. And so they either get him to like say, and if basically like they lose if they like refuse to do the thing that people tell them to do, which happens sometimes where they're just like, "Nope, not gonna do it."
What do they do? Like say, like act like you have Tourette's syndrome.
Yeah, or they just like will
Stuff.
they'll like tell them something to say, so it'll be something like inappropriate question or something. Like there was one, they were at like a what was it like a bridal thing, and like it was the two guys were working like on a team, and the other two people were like telling them what they had to do, and it was like the idea was you had to try and get people to sign up for your service, but you didn't know what you provided. Like there was the other people wrote a thing, so you like would when someone walked up, they would like flip it up and be like, "Oh yeah, we're you know Tony and Gus's," and they flip it up and it's like you know bachelorette party supplies or something. They're like then they have to sit there and like make up what their service is and what their products are and stuff. Well, there was a bigger lady walked up and they were like, you know, they asked her like, what was it? You know what? Oh, I said like, when are you due? Are you gonna try and get the wedding in before the baby? But she was just like a fat chick, and they're like, nope, not gonna do it.
Yeah. What do they have to do if they don't do it? Should be a penalty.
Well, that's the thing. They lose. Like they get a mark against them or whatever. And
It's like truth or dare.
at the end of the show, then like whoever the loser is gets some type of like punishment.
Was there a show called Truth or Dare on MTV or something?
Probably, but I don't know.
Sounds familiar. I have a feeling World War I wasn't as foggy as it looks in this game right now. This map's cool because, like, the bad guy can't see you. But then it's not cool because you can't see like 5 feet in front of your face.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Just catch a guy running out and kill him. Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, mustard gas. Oh, that's cool. It's not foggy anymore. It's like the sun came out, blew the fog away.
So is that why they call it the fog of war? Because war is foggy.
Yeah. They really can't start a battle till they turn the fog machines on.
Wait, time out, time out. One of them fog machines got unplugged.
Die. This guy's gonna kill me. I knew it. I knew it. I got war fogged. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Victory. Who was I? I don't know what flag that is. Some Germans.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sorry, I got sucked into watching this movie.
What are you watching?
The Benchwarmers.
Oh. like
I
that.
thought I had seen it before, but I guess I haven't. So I was kind of watching it on mute, and then I would like unmute every once in a while to see what was going on. And I just did and kind of got sucked in.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I haven't watched it in a while.
I say it's actually one of those ones, man. What's his face? Rob Snyder isn't like a super weirdo in it, you know?
Yeah.
Like I noticed it was a what's that? Happy Madison production. Yeah. So that makes sense why David Spade and Rob Snyder and
all them people.
Yeah.
That guy that's afraid of the sunlight. That guy's hilarious.
Right. But he's not one of the normal ones that's in all of Sandler's movies.
He's one of the newer guys.
Yeah.
Like post Little Nicky. Yeah. That's why there's like pre-Little Nicky and post-Little Nicky.
And then like the dude who was I don't know what the hell was he? He was like I remember he was like a cross-eyed dude in Waterboy. Was he the coach or something? Anyways, he was he was like the umpire in this last game.
Yeah.
Or no, he wasn't the coach. The coach was that little short old guy.
He was just like a big meathead football player.
Yeah. That's right. I know Adam Sandler movies are like half and half for me. I kind of like the ones when he's not like completely stupid.
The only ones I don't like are like I don't like his ones where he tries to leave his own productions. Like I know he did 8 Crazy Nights, but I don't like cartoons that much.
That was a horrible movie.
Yeah. I don't like Spanglish.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
That other weird Punch Drunk Love wasn't that great.
You know what was horrible was Funny People.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. And it's like fucking 5 hours long.
Yeah.
I remember I got a late fee because of that movie. Because we started watching it like, I don't know, like 9:30 or something. And it's like, it was due back by midnight. Well, the video stores were around the corner from my house. So I'm like, we'll just watch it and take it back real quick. And I think we did pause it at some point. Like, I don't know, like make popcorn or something stupid, you know. But then we started watching again. It's like, it's coming up on midnight. And I'm one of those people, kind of once I start something, I really need to finish it. Even if it's not good. So, yeah, anyways, like, I ended up, like, deciding, well, okay, there's, like, 15 minutes left in the movie, whatever, I'll just get a late fee.
So what was that movie about Seth Rogen? Was Seth Rogen in that?
Yeah, basically, it
was, like, Adam Sandler's little bitch.
Yeah, basically, Adam Sandler was kind of like a washed-up comedian, and the only part I actually liked was, you know, the character of Adam Sandler was watching like old tapes of his stand-up, like when he was a good comedian, and it was actual old Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
And you know, I liked his stand-up. I thought he was funny, so that part was kind of neat. But like the idea of it is, I don't know, he's just like old and bitter, and so like this other guy, you know, the Seth Rogen is gonna be like his like protege or something, and he's all depressed, and you know, I don't know, his wife left him, and he's an alcoholic, and like all this shit. It's just like it was clearly not a fucking comedy at all.
Yeah, it was weird.
And I don't know if it's just like it almost felt like he was trying to do like a I don't know, like a dark autobiography or something. Like I'm sitting there watching it going, like, is this your real life? Are you like reaching out to people or like what's the, because it's all like depressing and shit. Like, is this a cry for help? I'm confused.
I think it was like Adam, I forget his last name. Tim McKay. It was one of their movies. And I guess they were trying to write it for Adam Sandler. I don't know if he had anything to do with the script.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't.
But it was those Knocked Up, the guys that did Knocked Up, 40-Year-Old Virgin, and all those.
See, and that's kind of weird too, because all those movies are just like, you know, like stupid funny.
Yeah.
You know, like the people just they're, you know, like do stupid things or like, you know, it's. I guess that's a type of comedy you could call it. Yeah. I mean, it was almost like watching Robin Williams in that like Photo Man or whatever the hell it was when he was like he's all creepy and stuff. Like
1 hour photo.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like stalking this family by developing their photos, and then he like freaks out because the dude's cheating on her or something. So he like kidnaps them. He's like, "You're a happy family," and he like makes them take pictures of them being like a happy family and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, stick to being a goofball, Robin Williams. You do a lot of voices and you have ADD. Just go with that.
He did another one where he was like a killer, and they were like up in Alaska or something. And Al Pacino was the cop, and Robin Williams ended up being the bad guy.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, like Al Pacino couldn't sleep because it was the part of Alaska where it's like 6 months of day and 6 months of night or something. And it was like day all the time, 24/7. And I think he like Al Pacino accidentally shoots his partner in the fog of war. They're trying to chase Robin Williams, and he ends up shooting his partner, and he covers it up. It's not that bad of a movie, actually.
Oh, we have a listener. Ohio.
Oh.
It's kind of creepy, dude. To just type "I'm listening" after we're talking about serial killers and shit. That's a little scary.
1 hour photo, man.
You couldn't make that movie nowadays. People would be like, "What the fuck's that?" I know we were just talking about that the other day, but it's like
What's film?
There are,
Mommy.
Yeah, there are certain movies that you just couldn't make nowadays. He'd have to be like some like website moderator or something that was like following people's Facebook posts and gets obsessed with them or something.
Their Instagrams.
Yeah. He's like behind the scenes, like editing their photos or some shit. And
he works at Instagram.
Yes.
Instagram will go for it. Like, we're going to depict your website in a very dark light. This movie.
We're going to have stalkers, like, you know, following people on Instagram and then tracking them down and finding their house. And it'll be good for you. Good brand recognition.
You'd have to change the name to like Insta Pictures. Insta Photo.
Yeah.
Be the sequel to 1 hour photo. It used to take 1 hour. Now it's Insta. I tell you.
Sometimes I feel like an Instagram stalker. I found a new girlfriend.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. She's all into guns, but she's hot as hell, but she's not a gun bunny. Like, that's pretty cool.
I jumped out of that window just in time. I see some girls on there, and then like one of their pictures, they end up showing like a picture of them kissing their boyfriend or something. I'm like, just ruined your Instagram.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of those yet.
There's like this French girl, Electra FR, and she just started like suddenly posting these big boob cleavage pics out of nowhere. And then she ruined it with a boyfriend pic. But I guess you can have guns in France. I know some of them are airsoft. Might be all airsoft. I don't know. Airsoft's looking kind of real nowadays.
What's up, Nodak? Finally back. Yeah, dude, I couldn't see the side chat earlier because I started this up on my phone. Oh, you can't use your mic still, okay. Or I started up on my computer, then I jumped in with my phone. And when you use your phone, you can't see the side chat. So all those things where you're like, I'm here, my mic doesn't work. Are you reading this? Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't see any of that until I got back home. Just for the record, I wasn't ignoring you. And at least this time you joined, and it actually said, Nodak instead of the other one had like your name and stuff. So I didn't want to dox you. And I didn't recognize the picture. But anyways.
Jeez.
All right, there's a link to join. Link to hang out. Hang out in the link. Dee doodle doo. Link in the hangout. Hang out in the link.
These guys not see me? Oh man.
Fog of war, man. Fog of war.
He's like stabbed 3 of them right after another. Like they thought I was their friend or something.
It's always good. So what game is this?
Battlefield 1,
Yeah, neat.
World War 1 game.
Yeah, I don't know. Battlefield was alright. I was more of a Counter-Strike dude when it first came out, though. So I always looked down upon the Battlefield people.
Yeah. I didn't really start playing Battlefield games till they came on the console.
Yeah, I was always a bigger computer gamer. Although I do have a PlayStation. Well, PlayStation 3. Never did go get a 4. I just don't have much time to play games anymore, really. I mean, I probably could be playing while I'm like sitting in chats and stuff, but
Yeah.
I got other stuff to do. Maybe we'll play video games after this movie's over. I don't know. Maybe not.
I can only buy like 1 or 2 a year. I used to buy like every game that came out. And I'd be like, learn my lesson. I guess it took me like a decade and a half to realize I don't need every new game that comes out. I don't need it the day it comes out. Save a lot of money. I'll just play a game for like, I'll buy it, play it for a week, and then my kids take it over. But I stopped playing games for like 6 months. You're gonna die. Oh, motherfucker. I should have. Oh, it's over. We lost. Even though I won, I feel like I lost. It's true. I went from.
Hello.
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 How's it going?
Echo.
Ooh, sorry. Hold on. Let me do something.
So what's going on, man?
I am practicing. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. No. Hold on. Turn my broadband. I meant turn my bandwidth up. I love hearing myself. So you at the range, Melvin?
No,
Marvin?
I'm in my garage. I shoot. I practice with my BB gun. Or no, sorry, it's not a BB gun. Air gun. Hold on, let me change my call. And come on. All right, that should be better now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, I just kind of fixed it. Yeah, I'm at my in my garage. I shoot what do you call it again? Air pistols. It's a good way to practice.
So we end up getting a bunch of people join the chat, and we're still not talking.
Yeah, what's that, guys?
Maybe we're just all distracted.
Um, so you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh.
We can hear ourselves too.
Oh. I don't know why. I'm using my phone, so I don't know why it's doing that. All right, I'll put myself on mute.
Yeah, I think it's just like picking up the speaker. A lot of times, if you set your phone down on like a hard surface, then it like echoes back off of that. I've had complaints of that before when I've been using my phone.
Oh. There's Trump's 10-point plan to make America great again. Oh, I'm not going to read it now. One of his things is eliminating 2 federal regulations for every one passed.
I like that idea.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Push a constitutional amendment for term limits for members of Congress. That's 1. 2 is a hiring freeze on a federal on all federal employees to reduce federal workforce through attrition, exempting military, public safety, and public health. I don't know what that, I guess that's just like getting rid of bureaucracies. A permanent ban on members of the executive administration from ever becoming political lobbyists. That makes sense. If you're going to do term limits, that would stop like a term limit loophole. Repeal the Obamacare disaster and provide relief to American families. Impose tough tariffs on foreign imports to keep American companies from moving overseas. Immediately open up energy production to jumpstart our economy. Appoint judges who will strictly uphold the Constitution. Immediately begin renegotiating NAFTA to make it a better deal. That all sounds pretty good, but I don't know. Presidents don't usually get shit done. I don't think it would be the end of the world if they repealed Obamacare either. Like, oh, but 20 million people would lose their health insurance. They were doing just fine without it before.
Oh, this is a very lively chat.
It is what it is, man. We're busy doing stuff. Like watching TV and playing video games.
Yeah, I was going to say bullshit. You're watching television, scratching your balls.
I am not scratching my balls currently at this moment.
Were you?
I'll have you know.
Half a minute ago?
No, I wasn't scratching my balls half a minute ago either.
I don't believe a word you're saying.
I don't care if you believe me.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't live my life worrying what you think of me.
Oh, that's insulting.
DB Cooper? Case closed? Question mark? Oh, I think I should watch this. I know right where DB Cooper is. I've even seen him before. Airport security. Yeah, I'm sure that's riveting TV. Feeling up old grandmas and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no.
You sicko. Man, there ain't nothing on TV. Noah.
Man, this cough. Fuck it.
Resident Evil Retribution. Which one's that?
I forget. Is that the newest one?
I don't think so.
Is that the one with the
I thought the newest one was like...
the butts and the crows?
Yeah, I don't
in the
know.
desert.
Let's look it up. Oh, Internet, I have a question for you. Doo-doo-doo. How may I help you? What was Resident Evil Retribution? It was a movie about zombies, you dumbass. What else do you expect? 2012. Alice fights alongside a resistance movement to regain her freedom from the Umbrella Corporation testing facility. The most recent one was like the final chapter or something. I saw it when I was searching. Or maybe that one's not out yet. I don't know. Yeah, it came out in 2016. Oh, so Retribution was the one just before the final chapter. Picking up immediately after the events of Resident Evil Retribution, humanity's on its last legs in Washington, D.C., the only survivor, blah, 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 blah. Starring Alice again.
Hell, humanity's been on its last leg in Washington, D.C. for like decades.
I like the Resident Evil movies. I wish they would like show them in order. This is probably the next one. Resident Evil Apocalypse, because that was in 2004, so it was 2 years after. And then Extinction was in 2007. That might be the next one.
That dude, James O'Keefe, has another video to drop on Monday or Tuesday or something. About Hillary was personally involved in Dem violence. James O'Keefe said Hillary Clinton and Donna Brazile will be directly implicated in the rally madness.
Wow, cool.
I mean, still, someone should arrest her, right? Tackle her, taser, and then arrest her.
7 o'clock tonight. Dude, ain't no one gonna arrest her. You know that.
WikiLeaks strikes again. They clickbaiting me. Like, I don't even care if she's president now. There's so much shit. So much shit, it doesn't matter. shift to like a Stalin-esque takeover.
Oh man. Why is there nothing on TV?
What was that?
I don't know. Sound like a timer or something.
I'm gonna probably be knocked unconscious on cough medicine I'm taking.
Man, what is this freaking like nerds play baseball day? After the bench warmers came on, Bad News Bears, and then bench warmers again, and Bad News Bears again. They could have at least played the Sandlot.
Man.
I don't know, maybe it's time for a nap.
It's always a good time for a nap.
There's not even good, like, nature shows on or anything. That's always good to watch on mute, like tigers running around and shit. I don't know, I guess Otter Town. Let's watch some otters. That'll be fun.
What?
He's gonna watch otters.
Yeah, this show's called Otter Town.
Huh.
After that comes Clan of Meerkats. Ooh, then Killer Shrew. I'm sure that's awesome. Ultimate Honey Badger. Okay, so there's some.
They're gonna have like a crossover where like some of the meerkats go to live with the otters and some of the otters go to live with the meerkats.
Maybe.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
What about Emmett Otter's Jugtown River Band? No.
Oh, man, it's just turned into international chat for sure. We got 3 of them foreigners in here. We're getting outnumbered. Good thing G-Webs has been sitting in here. So it's still 4-3. Even though I know he's doing stuff. And No Dat can't talk.
I'm an American at heart.
I don't think we've officially adopted you yet.
Well, the good news is that you're probably in line ahead of Bob.
Everyone's in line ahead of Bob. Oh no, these dogs are chasing the otters. Run away.
I like otters. I like all those damn cute furry, otters, meerkats. Well, what else?
Beaver? I like beaver.
I've never had beaver.
Wow. At your age?
It's something I wouldn't admit online.
Well, I didn't think of that. I meant like eating beaver tail, but that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Matt's weekend chat. I don't know if he's doing that. It's just reading the side chat. So I took my eyes off the video game.
The Vigi game?
Wait, Mika wants to know where everyone is and from, and who are they. So,
And are they real?
Yeah, so just to make sure, I am real here.
I am not real.
Yeah. Smeggy is not real. There aren't any really new people here. Who's really new here? I think I'm the newest person here. I'm just joking, Mika. Don't get angry. It's all good.
So I don't know. Nodak might be one of the newer ones. I haven't really seen him in chats that often. But he can't talk 'cause he's at work or something. Lame.
Jamaica, dear God.
Yeah, we're not talking being a stalker. You've been around forever watching. That's like Ohio out there. I'm listening. Creepy ass. You can't trust people from Ohio. You really can't. They have the worst college football team ever. They don't know how to drive.
No one knows how to drive. I'm the only person who knows it.
No, fucking people from Ohio don't know how to drive, especially when they come up to Michigan, because now they're free from their tyrannical police state, because traffic cops in Ohio suck. So, anyways, they come up to Michigan and get a little bit more freedom, and they fucking go like 100 miles an hour, and they're crazy.
I don't mind people driving 100 miles an hour. I only care when people like start fucking like, doing.
No, I care, dude. If you're going 100 miles an hour in the left lane, get the fuck over in the slow lane. Get out of my way. Bullshit.
I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming.
No, you know who really drives slow is fucking people from Missouri. Oh shit, man. Their speed limits out there are like 60 or 65. Kind of just depends on what like freeway you're on. And holy crap, man, they'll be going 55 in the left lane. I'm like, you realize where I come from? That's like a shootable offense. Like, and it would be defended in court. Why'd you shoot this person? He was going 55 in the left lane, dude. It was self-defense.
Smiggy,
like, oh, okay.
Everything is a shootable offense. And also, yeah, I don't mind people driving very fast. I just don't like it when they start, like, cutting lanes violently and fucking...
Well, that's what Ohio people do.
Yeah. No, Dak, just go and like buy a webcam that has some microphone on it. Probably get like one for like $20 maximum. Yeah, I'm not sure. Marvin, do you realize that I've put you on silence before because you were echoing?
Yeah, I put myself on mute.
Yeah. Oh, you're echoing again.
Yeah, it's my phone. I don't know why. Yeah, it shouldn't echo now.
You all right?
Oh Lord, what did I do?
Yeah, I think if you like turn down the speaker a little bit or something, it might not pick up the mic
Turn it down.
because you're still echoing.
Yeah.
Better?
I don't know. Let's see.
Nope.
All right.
Not better.
Better.
You see, I don't mind it when it's my own voice.
Am I still echoing?
Let's see. Yep, he's still
Okay.
there.
I don't know.
Anyway.
All right. Turn that.
Do. Nope. Still echoing.
Yeah, I don't think this is happening for you with this phone.
I say when I join on my phone, I don't get complaints about echoing unless like I set it down on the table to go do something. Then people all complain that I'm echoing.
What are the otters doing now?
Oh, I don't know.
Flippy, you had like one job to watch the otters and report. Now we don't know what the fuck they're doing. They might be up to anything. They could be like sending terrorists.
I'm muting you, so it will say who muted you, and you will learn your mistake.
Fair enough.
But no, I'm not scared of terrorist otters. I think they're okay.
Yeah. They seem like a reasonable bunch.
Although they could be trained by terrorists to do bad things, but we'll see.
That'd be hilarious, though. I mean, terrifying, but at the same time.
Bunch of otters with like little bombs on their backs, like swimming up to our dams and everything, and like placing them underwater.
Yeah, like the penguins in that Batman movie. Penguins with the bombs.
Do.
Yeah, Mika, I'm the guy from Israel.
Oh man.
Yeah, could have been 6 months ago last time we were both on at the same time. I think it might be less, but maybe 6.
Dead Horse is asking what you're drawing. I think he's blacking out the holes on his target.
Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, you're right. See, I forgot that. I remember who you are, but I forgot about the Eurovision bullshit.
I wonder what kind of rifle Dead Horse is going to build today. He thought he was drawing Mickey Mouse. That's funny.
Wow, this cough medicine, man.
No, Dead Horse. I didn't. I mean, I saw the picture of the build when it was done, but I wasn't watching Heavy Beast chat.
No, night.
So I saw it after the fact. It looks pretty cool. Ew. You're drinking Corona? Oh, the other guy's drinking Corona too. What the hell's wrong with you people?
It's lime. It's somewhere there. Referencing.
Corona's gross. There you go, Red Stripe. I like Red Stripe. Oh, that's true Jamaican.
Guns and beer.
Those are two of my favorite things. Although I'm not drinking beer at the moment. I'm an old man. I make noises when I sit down now. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What the hell?
There's the lime. And there's the new one.
You put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up. I said, doctor! You're not wearing the crazy person shirt. That's not fair.
The white one. No.
Yeah, with the dude with the crazy hair. I think for like the first, I don't know, like dozen times you ever turned your camera on, you were wearing that shirt. I was like, is that the only shirt you own, dude? But then you informed me that you had a lot of them.
Yes. and sometimes you just like some shirts, t-shirts. You just when you wake up at the morning, then you are looking what to wear today, and then you are taking always the same shirt. You mean this t-shirt?
No, not that one.
Oh,
It was a picture of a dude, and he had like crazy hair.
Okay, but it was same company. It was from the company where I was working about
Oh, okay.
12 years ago. Okay, this. Let me change my shirt.
This is good practice.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on target.
Yeah, from 33 feet.
Hey guys.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty
Got
good.
this thing working.
Got this thing working. Yeah. I thought
I
people
like your hat.
I like your hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telling you, man, Michigan's taking over gun
Michigan's
panels.
taking over gun panels.
Somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it. Settle down.
Okay. I mean this shirt.
Yep, there you go.
Okay. There's some kind of echo.
Yeah, it's Marvin. I muted him.
Okay. The whole thing about this is the advertising T-shirt. It was that the people doesn't talk, so we need a new mobile carrier, and with this new mobile carrier, people will talk more. And this is more interesting. And you take your lime and put your lime
in the coconut,
and all the slime from the lime goes to the keyboard. So I need new keyboard after this one. So refreshing.
If you say so. I personally think Corona's gross, but whatever.
It's different kind of style of beer. I think I received my AK Operators Blu-ray. This is Operators manual from Slovenia, I think so. And there
Seems
is
pretty cool.
There is a Blu-ray and DVD and with letter. It was Indiegogo from Poland Tacticals. This is the letter from theirs, and there are all signatures of the main persons behind of this Poland Tactical. And it's AK Operator manual at Blu-ray format. I haven't watched it yet, but I think it will be very good and nice.
Do you have an AK?
2.
Cool. What type of AKs do you have?
I have Chinese version and one from the Europe. Shit, can't remember right now. Maybe too much.
Romanian?
It's the
it's the Corona Edition AK. Yeah, I remember that one.
The Chinese 56S sport model was my first AK after the army. And the other one is milled, and it's fuck, can't remember. But I still need 2 more. But just a second.
Oh no. You might beat me. Oh crap. That's not good. That's not good. Run away.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Gee, Christmas. I don't know what the hell was going on. Damn thing wouldn't let me in.
No moons allowed.
Arsenal. Arsenal is the milled one. The contrast is not clear, right? But this is Arsenal. SAR M1, but I'm not sure if there's serial number. Yes, right. That's good. Somewhere there is the okay. There is the local codes. But anyway, it's Arsenal.
Man, I think this guy's gonna beat me. That sucks.
Yeah, hell, I had a hell of a time today going to get my hair cut.
Get your hair did?
Freaking 3.5 hour drive to get my hair cut.
What the hell is wrong with you?
If I told you what's going on over the town, that festival. Here, let me pull up Google Maps real quick. I want to show you something.
Ooh, that'll be fun to play with.
Okay, right here is where the festival is.
Hang on. Let me click on you. Is it showing up? No, I'm seeing myself. What the shit?
You clicking on me or?
Yeah, aren't you saying you were going to show the map or something?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, took a minute. We're all good.
So, like, right here's the festival.
Uh-huh.
That town is 26 miles south of Columbus. the capital of Ohio.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. I came up this back road, which was bumper to bumper coming south. And I cut across to go over to here because this is where I get my hair cut.
Get your hairs did.
Get my hairs did. And when I pulled out onto the main highway here, as far as I could see, it was still fucking backed up.
Wow.
So imagine 3/4 of that all backed up just to go to that festival.
What festival is that?
Better be a good festival.
Yeah. It's the largest free show on earth. Here we go. I can pull this up. Yep. There you go.
Was that like a live cam or something?
Yeah, webcam. I mean, this is the main. Well, this is the main intersection in town. But I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of people over there.
Man, that sucks.
But it's the pumpkin festival. Gotta get my pumpkins.
Can't get them anywhere else. Only place around.
Let's see. Coming into view here shortly is my local gun shop right there.
Little shout out action.
Wait till the camera pans down the other direction here. Yeah, they're walking on the sidewalks behind the booths. They're walking in the road. They're walking on the sidewalks over on the other side.
How dare people walk around? Bunch of bastards.
Just the big ones. The big old pumpkins there.
That one's got big old pumpkins on her. I mean, oops. Ooh, hot work. Hate hot work.
Yeah. I mean, look how crowded that is down that one street right there.
Ugh.
It's just wall to wall to wall. I mean, and it it's something else. Here, I'll show you.
I try to avoid those kind of activities.
Well, that's why I take a vacation every year.
Right.
But I usually save a personal holiday to take on the Saturday after my vacation.
Mm-hmm.
But I ended up using them all going to USPSA matches.
I guess that's an acceptable use of personal time.
Okay. This right here was where the webcam was. Looking down this way. And that way. But it freaking... Yeah, it's not going to let me. It stretches up to here. This way. I mean, it encompasses quite a few blocks. There's rides and all kinds of stuff down this direction. Over here. You don't say.
Go get him. Is it the mailman?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's quite a large festival.
Look at the doggy
Are they
wants a
barking at?
pumpkin. Give the doggy a pumpkin. Poor little doggy just wants a pumpkin.
Yeah, somebody pulled over and got out of their truck.
Well, better go shoot him.
How long is that festival?
Tonight's the last night. I just hate the thought of having to leave an hour early just to make a 10-minute drive.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the state fair in my town here, and I work. My office is right on the other side of the fairgrounds. It always takes me forever to get to work that week.
It seems that Marvin is taking air rifle BBs out of the target.
Yes, I'm pulling them out. The backing is so that they don't make noise is what you call duct seal. It's like a Play-Doh. Okay. And when it hits the duct seal, this back in here, which is a duct seal, it looks like this. It gets stuck to it. So I pick them off and then throw them away, dispose of them properly because they're lead. And I don't want them to go.
Is that inside of your home?
No, this is in my garage.
Okay, but
but I could do it in the home. It's not that loud. But it's a good opportunity for people that need to practice dry firing. And most people do dry firing wrong. But this is a good opportunity, cheap way to practice dry firing and see a result at the end of the trigger. So you dry fire and you fire air pistol pellet, and you see the result.
Yes.
Yes. And it's a very cheap way. I mean, you can buy air. This one that I bought is an air pistol called a Daisy 747. And they run about $200 US. And you can get the 717. You can get any kind of air pistol. And some of them are even 20, 30 US dollars for them. But this one is much more for competitiveness, which this is like entry level, very entry level air pistol gun.
Here's what I use to practice my matches with.
Yeah, because you do. My one is bullseye, so I mean, I need to see how accurate I am. So that's why I have to do it this way, you know. So I practice with 6 of these. So 6 targets. So 1, 2. Sorry. And it's from 10 meters, which is 33 feet.
My God, dogs were going nuts. Sat there, pulled that out, and they were barking the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah, that's right, dude. Your dogs are anti-gun, remember?
Yeah.
When does Matt do his show on Saturdays? I feel like it's earlier than like all the other ones. Like it's
like 5 or 6
yeah.
Eastern. Yep. I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna take a nap before work. So.
Okay, take it easy, man.
Yeah, I'll probably be leaving around 8, so I'll probably start one up around 8.
All right, that's cool.
So, talk to you guys later.
See ya. Peace out. Holy crap, this girl can shoot. Damn. is it? Ba-do-do-do-do-do.
Marvin, you are using CO2 guns.
No. No. It is a single pump. So let me back this up.
Air.
So it's air gun. So hold on, let me show you. Okay. It's a single. So I can only fire one round at a time. So can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
So you open this and you pump one.
Pump the air.
Pump the air. Correct. So no CO2. And then it's live. Hold on. And this is where you put your BB inside here. Let's see. In here.
Yes.
Yes. And then you just push this forward, lock it down, and it's at live. So if I fired it up, there's only air in there. That's it. It's just air.
Never.
And then if you want to load it.
Never see.
Go ahead.
That kind of gun.
Yep. This is the Daisy. Here it is. This is the box for it. It's called the Advantage. It's a Daisy 747. Tramp 747. Competition air pistol. Cheap. And here's the information data on there. It is 395 foot feet per second. It uses a 1.1 of pellet or 4.5 millimeter. But as I say, it's good fun. It's good practice. The guys in my neighborhood, we shoot against each other. So, like every house on the street, all the guys own one, and we shoot against each other as in an internal league, or like our neighborhood league.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, so, and for a box of 500 pellets, this is about $3 US, and these are good quality. You can get cheaper. And this is 500 in there. And this is just a box. It was a crate. Actually, it's a crate. Yeah, it's just a crate, normal little crate. And I bought the crate, and then I turned the crate that way and put a styrofoam, you know those pink styrofoam things? That, I'll show you what the pink.
Yes, stop. Pellets.
Yeah, pellets. So I use that as the. Then I put the duct steel in front of that. I fired. I had no issues.
How often you go to the shooting range with your real guns?
Oh, it's what?
There is a echo. But
oh yes, I don't know why I'm using my phone, so I don't know what's happening today.
Okay, but I know that you have real guns. How often you practice with those?
Oh, twice a week. Twice a week live rounds and 6 times a week dry fire. So my schedule is Mondays, I lift kind of weights, 10-pound weights. Tuesdays, I live fire. Wednesdays, I shoot in the league, so that's practice. Thursdays, I dry fire. Fridays, I shoot live rounds. Saturday, I shoot in a competition if there's one. Sundays, I shoot in a competition if there's one. And in between that, I would shoot air pistol almost every night for at least half an hour. 30 rounds. Takes a lot of practice.
Yes.
It's like some men like to sit down and drink a beer to relax. I will take my half an hour of drinking beer by doing air pistol or dry firing for half an hour. But I don't dry fire for more than half an hour. Some people have that ability. I think you're wasting time after 20 minutes. To get dry fire, you need to pay attention to everything you do. It's training. It's just not pressing the trigger. So I would dry fire for 20 minutes to half an hour, and that's it. So it's not a lot of time of training. It's just 20 minutes.
Do you make a dry fire practice with TV, like now when the new season of Walking Dead is coming? Are you getting your pistol and shooting zombies at the TV?
No, I am doing this. I'll show you. This is my dry fire screen. The center there. As you can see,
yes,
there's a horizontal. This is horizontal and vertical dry fire, and this is called a horizontal hole dry fire, and this is the actual fire. So what I do to straighten myself, I'll show you. Hold on, let me get one of my guns. Hold on. Let's fix it. It's still working. All right. Dum 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 dum. All right. So this goes there. So this is what I would do. Hold here like that. Right? Point at the center, which is horizontal and vertical, and hold for 20 seconds. And I repeat that 10 times. So hold for 20 seconds, put down the gun. Hold for 20 seconds, put down the gun. Hold for 20 seconds, put down the gun. And I do that 10, 20 times. Then I will cock. Let me just make sure it's empty. It's empty. It's empty. And I will go and I will hold in the center and I will drive her. And I will watch and see if my dot moves that way or that way or that way. And then once I do that, I'll go for here, horizontal for 20 seconds, put down the gun. Hold for 20 seconds and I'll do that 10 or 20 times. I'll go over to this one. And I'll do the same thing with the actual target, what the target will look. And I'll do that hold for 20 seconds and dry fire. So dry fire, hold, and I watch the gun. And that's it. In 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I'm done. What makes a world big of a difference? I mean, I tell people if you dry firing, it makes a huge difference.
That's totally different what I'm doing. I'm just taking my clock and did Walking Dead and aiming the gun for the zombies and shooting those. That's totally different what I'm doing.
My targets, my competition is not moving targets. I'm not moving at any time. The only time I'm moving is when I'm lifting my hand. Not like IPSC or IDPA where you have to be walking up and down and moving your arms to the left to the right. I never move. So I don't train that way. I only train by just doing repetitive. And then what we call, it's called a shot process. The most important thing in shooting is what you call a shot process. So repeating the same thing over and over and over and over. It's like golf, because I play golf. It's you walk up to the golf club, the golf ball, you take a stand, you check your shoulder, you check everything. Same thing for me for shooting. So your stand, your process is you follow a process. So hold on. So I have a little rack. I think when I go to the range, I have a little process in front of me. So I will first check the stand, relax, weight on front right leg, check grip, high, center dot in scope, hold breath, pull trigger and hold. And then when I'm doing timer at the stiff arm, time fire. So I have a little notes. Use stopwatch, slow down, deep breath through nose and out through mouth. So I have a little, and this is called my shot process. So every time before I shoot, I check my stand, I relax, I check my grip. So I want to repeat the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And this is just on a little shooting mat, my own personal shooting mat. So I put my gun on there so it doesn't scratch anything.
You said that you are making some competition with your neighbors with PP guns, but are you competing with like IPSC or tree gun or that kind of?
No, for my regular, for competition shooting, I shoot against anybody. I shoot at competitions across the island. But for air pistols, I only shoot just internally with guys in the neighborhood. because it's not something that we do as a competition. It's just we play for beer.
Yes, yes, I understand. But are you making some kind of bigger organization?
No. For air pistols, no. I just do it for just for the fun. It's good practice, and since everybody, not everybody like real guns, so most parents were okay with having BB gun, air pistols in their house.
Do you not have IDPA or anything, that kind of?
Yes, we do. Yes, but I never shoot in them. I can't do it. That's too fast for me.
That's too fast
for you. Yes, the running and the shooting is just too fast. I prefer bullseye shooting.
So you are going for the Olympics.
Going for the what?
You are not going to run with gun. You are going for the Olympics.
Yes. So I don't run with it. I think that's not my style. I mean, I prefer standing up, holding my breath, shooting, and for accuracy. Everything I do is for accuracy. So my goal is to put a bullet into the next bullet into the next bullet.
Yes. Yeah. So two schools. Two schools. There is a lot of example. It's hard to me to talk, but there are people who are just pushing holes on the paper, and then there are the people who want to run with guns.
I agree. I see many people that go to places and just run with guns and scare paper.
We talked about maybe, I don't know how many months ago, last time, maybe 6 months ago, but I really hope to meet you someday. And if you are near me, please use that Facebook and take a contact, and then we can go to some place near me and run with guns. It's fun.
No problem. I sure will, my friend.
But anyway, I think that I'm gonna leave now. It was very nice to talk with you, Marvin, again.
Same here, my friend. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
All right, I don't know if anyone's still listening or if you guys are still around, but I'm gonna go jump over to Matt's chat. So I'm gonna shut this lobby down.
No problem. Later.
Yep, see ya.